Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good evening. So Ched, I have a bone to pick with you guys. So I got all the setup right completely working in audit. Everything was working closely, perfectly. No hitch, nothing whatsoever, right? So why was it an hour before stream everything just had to go down the toilet? Everything else was working, but which is this one program? This new program that I'm using that was not connecting to the whole stream warning whatsoever. No connection. Just wasn't working. Regardless. Everything is working now. Right, so. Yippee. Anyways, So it is the soccer season, right? Where have you been getting a lot of rain outside? No, it's the stupid TTS, no. So. Is the cherry blossom season. And we've been getting a lot of rain where I am right now. I'm supposed to be in full bloom. I'd like to say in blue bloom sometime. Tomorrow or the middle of next week. So hobby. I'll be doing that. We'll be finding some time sometime next week. In to go do the cherry blossom viewing. I'm gonna be taking pictures. It's gonna be fun. I just need to find a good place to actually see all the cherry blossoms. Yeah, so besides that, I have everybody been. I know it's been like 2 weeks since I've last streamed. Well, a couple of weeks, actually. Oh, I got a couple of few things I want to show you guys. So. I got a controller. It's actually works. Like look at my fingers. This is great, so yeah. So you will see. Me buttered mashing everything doing like fighting games. Yeah, the talent does move. Check in. Funny. That gave me 2 more, but that's regardless. Two more thumbs is fine. 2 more thumbs is fine. So we'll be doing like an actual fighting game. I have to unbeatable. Hey. So. I also. Can draw shit. It's a little finicky, but it is a fun little tool that we can use to annotate everything that's going on in the screen. Like this time over here. So you will see, like when is it gonna get time to take a break and everything, how long we've been going. It's great, it's fun. And or. What is this? What is this? What is this? Especially a little surprise for everybody. Let's see here. Yeah, what could it be? Could it be? Anybody want to take a guess?
KingWeirdo19 says let US out.
Yes. Lamar, yes. Holy shit. Surprise. You will are now separate people. It is you guys. It is you guys. Now go ahead and just start talking. I give you guys a body. 2 separate bodies. And they can talk.
KingWeirdo19 says mother, I require new clothes.
There, that's the we're gonna go clothes shopping afterwards, okay, but because I got pictures to show you guys. I have not the entire pictures, but it is most of the pictures. I just forgot to put the I just forgot to upload the rest of the picture from my third camera that I brought along. So. Let's just jump right into it. Hope you got it. Hope you are comfy. There it is. So you guys know that I went to Tokyo too. Kyoto. For my vacation a couple weeks ago, right? So. Here's my. And of course. I had to bring my son along to make sure that he sees everything that the Japan has to offer. So funny little story. When I bought my ticket, I also bought like the ticket for the Shinkansen, which is like the bullet train that they use. From Tokyo to Kyoto.
Red Gollan says test.
So. It was like my first time actually booking a ticket for the Shinkansen, right? I ended up buying the unreserved seating, which is like a free-for-all sort of deal. There is like no guarantee you will get a reserve, you get any sort of seating. So I had to stand there in the Shinkansen for 2 hours. Luckily they have a big enough space for my big ass. Stand around him. But God, that was awful. Never again. Just if you're ever in Japan. Hey, you need to go. And get the reserved seating so you have at least somewhere to sit down for 2 to 3 hours. It was like 30 more USD. Honestly, it's worth it. Anyways, so when I got to Kyoto, right, I booked a little cute little place out in the suburban area. And it's an Airbnb, really nice, really cheap, but it's also kind of cramped. It's like a single room. With a partitioned bathroom inside. So there's a fridge, a microwave, a bed, and just the bathroom. And that's your entire unit. But hey, I pay for like a grand total of $300 for the entire 7 days. King says, like, bare necessities. Yeah, it was very bare necessities. So. And of course it's like. That is not the greatest, but it is company enough to sleep on. And my son likes it. So and the Airbnb is just like right outside of river. Actually feels like on the way back this was on the way to it. I don't remember exactly what was this river here. But it did stretch on for quite a while. Like a long, long while. I think I want to say like 5 miles. Probably even longer because, when I was here when I was like in the Airbnb like way down here. There is a nearby shrine that a lot of people frequent. Like, that's it. What was that? What was the name? What was the name? I'm trying to remember your name. Inari Kushimi, yeah. The Inaria Pushimi shrine was like down the way. It's like 10 to 15 minutes just walking. From the where I was listing down to that shrine, and it was a very, very popular tourist on destination for around this area. And in fact, Chinese seeing if I have orders correctly. I mean, so it's actually it, yeah. Okay, so. To be honest with you, I just don't. I was just mass uploading all the picture, right up onto the album, the digital album. And for some reason, Flickr likes to mess up the whole order, so I have to like go in and rearrange everything. There's no guarantee that any of this is in the correct order that the picture was taken. At the same time, I was using my PowerShot Canon. And my phone to take pictures. So there's even more confusion on how the computer organized all this shit. But it should be in relative order. We're gonna be jumping around to a couple places, but that should be fine. That's super fine. So I want to say that this is indeed the Pushini Inari. Inari Fushimi Shrine. It's one of those and Fox Shrines, the Shinto Fox Shrine. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Okay, so it is the Inai Fushimi Shrine. It's because there's some red gate over here, the story gates. The Tori and Tori gates. The Senbon Tori gates. Or at 100. I think it was 100 gauge that was placed here. And a funny little story about this. I'll tell it when we get there. It was like a really colorful, very well maintained and shrine as like. I don't have much else to say. Like, of course, this is like kind of like a cop-out. You just have to be there just to experience it. It was really fun. I can't tell you this item. So the reason why I was in Kyoto. I signed up for a Magic the Gathering Standard Cup. I was competing for 2 days. And because I was in the area and because I was taking a vacation, Kyoto for this events. I decided to just go outside, take like a quick 4,545 to an hour. 45-minute to an hour. Break just to see. The shrines in the local area because I know Kyoto is like one of those spiritual places in Japan. And I was thinking I can take like a 45 to an hour break and still have time to make it to the Magic the Gathering event. I got lost. I don't last for. I got lost for 30 minutes. Trying to get back to the entrance of the shrine so I can still make it on time to the event. I was super late. I've registered my deck super late. Was like 5 minutes before the round even started. So it was a scrambled. I made it on time-ish. Quote UN quote. So, where I got lost was I was trying to get up to Mount Inari, right to the very tippy top. It was like advertised to be a 30-minute hike through the main road. Oh, okay. What you missed was that I was telling the story of how I almost missed my Magic the Gathering event. The reason why I was in Kyoto was that because I wanted to sign up for a standard cup. It was like a week. It was like a weekend event, 2 days. And I was competing. For the standard championship, and while I was in the area, I decided to take like a 45 to an hour break before the event started. And check out the shrine that was nearby. I got lost for 30 minutes. Have to run over to the convention hall where the event was taking place. And didn't register my deck until like 5 minutes before the first round started. Lol, holy shit. So yeah, anyways. Yeah. Inari Fushimi Shrine at the Shinto Fox Shrine I was well known for. It's like Senbandari, which is like a whole bunch of torii gates, one after another. And it leads up to this like, really nice main shrine. Just like from the main shrine that you can also take another route to go to the very tippy top. I will on the way to the tippy top. It was where I got lost. I was trying to reach Mount Inari. But I took a wrong turn. And got lost for like 20 to 30 minutes. Of course you saw some pictures. No particular order. They're all like out of. Lot of like order. Oh shit. Hold up, something. Something doesn't seem right. Something isn't right. All right. I'm going to kick you off the discrepancy for just a little bit. No, that's fine. That's why, okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I would. There wasn't. Chat, in on screen. Like I usually did before. The problem that I just probably noticed that. Because I switched over to Sammy. The program that I used to give you guys the voices and all that, right? I decided that I didn't need it. Streamer Lab. And it was Stream of Land that I now realized it was that. Lets me input chat into the whole screen. So. Whoops. But anyway, but it's all good. I still am able to
King Weirdo 9 says neat.
Anyways, to answer your question, Red. I'm not too sure if this is the name of the shrine. Right, I think it's just the plaque do signify like the entrance because it is this is what I use to get up to the main shrine like one of the way. Of course, fish. It was very interested in one of the statues. He wanted to take one home. I had to say no dude, we can't fit it in our luggage. I did get him a cute little fox charm though, so. Red says he wants their magic powers. Yee. You must absorb their magic of power so you can live a little bit longer. If you want to live as long as a mama. A lot of neat little like details. You just have to be to experience it. A lot of tourists, a lot of foreigners. I have to, like, duck down a lot, just be able to like go through all these gates. Like, a lot. Of course. I have to take this guy. It's because. This picture. I have to take this picture. Just so you guys can listen to like some of the cool little facts about this like Sanbantari. I thought I had a good host. Ain't he a good host? King says alright. Reminds me I forgot to mention it in any servers, but I saw like a full-on GR work today, accessory and all. Oh, what was that like? Oh yeah, this one sits around. This was the where I got that was got lost at. There was a route going up, so I was going up. There was like two routes that were splitting off to the left and to a right. Let's see here. Bye. Oh no, sorry I closed out of something. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Alright, here it is. So, I was going up. So I was just trying to find a Windows for a peeked over because I accidentally closed out of it. I was going up the map. I was going up the mountain, right? The route and all that shit. So the route splits off into two different ways. The main way where you can go up like 30 minutes to head back. So if you keep on going this way, if you keep on going straight, it will take you 30 minutes to get to the top up Mount Ignati. The resting place was like right over here. I took this route. Because I think. It will take me up to see like a castle. And it didn't really tell me how much time it will take me to Regis Castle, right? Got lots for like 20 to 30 minutes just trying to reach the top. So I took a little detour hike. And that was when I almost got lost. Brett asked, "Remember any other interesting trivia from the audio guide?" "No, not so. Nothing whatsoever." King says, "Was just like whoa, cool." Didn't say anything other than maybe staring a bit too long. I think part of it was 'cause there was a matcha pop-up right next to work today. Maybe. Not a big fan of matcha, but I do like a good roasted green tea. Okay, so. Oh yeah, So that little detour hike did take me to like a bamboo forest. Andrew, like I visit like a couple of like graveyards on the way. It was very interesting to like kind of like walk through all of this. Of course I have to take it like a couple of photo shoot of my son. Little fucker didn't even walk anywhere, he just wanted me to carry him the entire time. He needed a break. It's been a long walk. He barely won't walk. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at his tiny little feet. You can't barely even walk. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. 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 Try to TTS again.
Red Gallant says he's trying his best.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, the bridge just got disconnected. It's is what connected the salmon program to the TTS spot.
King Weirdo 19 says you must carry me mother, for I cannot walk with these nubs.
Looked like somewhere around here was when I got turning a little nuts. Maybe I should just leave behind and leave you guys behind. Parenthesis of God. Two spirits cannot possess Jack at the same time. No, so. Okay, so the way you guys are set up that this whole cult possessing sharing them one body sort of thing is that. I gave you guys the bodies so you guys can just like kind of have like a vessel to talk to her, right? Because you're like, there's like so many of you. But there's like not many bodies to go around. So Em and I, we just decided that.
Red Gallant says help, she abducted us, and took our magic cards.
Whatever, and you can just like switch between item body and item voices at any time that you want. Share that. No, they have my magic cards now. They are my magic heart now. They're part of the horde. My gold pile of stuff. Anyways, yeah. So I think it was like around this route was where I got lost. I had managed to get myself to the very top though. King says I must plan a heist to steal from the horde. That's an idea. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Place. Voice chat. Heist. One shot. There you go. There we go. Okay. So moving on. Oh, it's only 233. Malhotra attitude. Help. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, so we demanded. We didn't manage to get to the very top. No, we did manage to get to the very top. And ever at the very top there was like this cute little shop that I managed to get like a couple of souvenirs from. I got the hand towels that apparently that owned the shrines carries. And I got like a couple of snacks actually as well.
Red Gullen says FSH's head is in the way.
Let me go to like. Yeah. So. There, I didn't see any wild boars when I was up there, right? Because of like super. Super populated with tourism and all that. So I think it was a population that, drove them away a little bit. Well, I will say throw them away a little bit is more that the wobble wars are cautious of the tourists around. So yeah. I didn't there was like any problems whatsoever. No issue with like wild animals. I will say though. I did see a couple. Bird, well, no, that's wrong. Not as wrong. So.
Red Gullen says Opel Mail.
The camera was kind of like dying. It does. It does not hold like a good charge. It takes like maybe 3 hours. Of good continuous power. Before it's like drains out. Where's the music for where's the music? Frick. That's not an issue. Okay. Okay, alright. That's fine. Anybody like any good song recommendations? I'm feeling Japanese today. Like maybe city pop. Or even vaporwave would sound good today. Those one looks fine. Let's see here. Ronnie. Which is causing. I wonder what this one sounds like. Oh, I like this. Okay. Well, we're gonna let that run. And then we'll then we use a playlist. This is like one of my favorite shot actually. So a funny little story about this one. So it was not less populated than the other routes. But this one was leaning back down to the ground floor. Right to the entrance doesn't shine. Right to the main entrance of the shrine. And because it wasn't heavily, there wasn't like any heavy foot traffic here. These two a couple. I think. I would like to, I want to say like a Japanese and a foreigner. I think they were like college kids or something. But they did take this opportunity to take a picture together in this like in the scenery, so they were kind of like in the way, and I don't want to like I'm wearing the shots or anything. Like I don't want to ruin the shots. Their picture. So I just kind of waited for them to finish up, and one day we're wrapping it up. This is when I took the shot, and I think it turned out really well. I especially like the shine and the colors, the desaturation from the back where the sun shines. And it gets more vibrant towards the closer we are, and it gets to the camera. Right. And you can definitely tell where all the wear and tears over the years have just call it the wood. Discolored the wood. And it's it looks still. What the word? Yeah, history. Yeah, you can see the history. You can also tell where everything was still preserved and all that. And a little landscape view of plot of Kyoto. Parts of Kyoto. You can even see like a little train here. Let me try to see if I can actually like short off. Outline it. Outline it. Yeah, shoot. There we go. Somewhere around here somewhere. Somewhere like that. Like, oh man, it's like such a cool place to visit. Forbidden soup. Oh, of course, at Taurus there's also like a very Satori place, so there's like a couple like food stalls just outside the shrine gates. No, still the same place. Just like out of order. This is like the bamboo floors I was talking about. Oh yeah, what's this about? What was this place? I remember it being a resting stop. The rest place. But I don't know like what was like any of the significance here. I remember it was just like a pressing stop. And there was like a resting stop. Not pressing, resting. A rest stop. And they were selling some lacquered wooden bowls just outside. They were like going for like 500 yen for a good-sized one. Alright, let us see switch to song. Alright, here we go. Look at City Falcon City Path time, baby. Oh my god, okay. Moving on. Okay, like I'm impressed with all the craftsmanship, right? Like it looks kind of like ordinary wood. But it's like very, very well tailored in one. Crafted wood. And well preserved as well.
Red Golan says FSHH help us.
He ain't helping shit. You're stuck with me now, boys and girls. Oh, alright, another one. This was really cool. This was like a really cool find actually. So there was like a style wall that goes that's going.
KingWeirdo19 says help the others. I'm content
A
where I am.
stairwell. That's coming down from the side roots into this hidden alcove. And there was like a place of to worship, like a statue at the very end. And there was like a water spout, or like a little water fountain. Waterfall that you can pray to, a statue that was like placed there. It was probably not this one. It was somewhere else, but it was. King says red, that sound that looks like an all unkept shrine. Maybe. Maybe, I love this. A lot of places I've noticed in Japan is that if it's abandoned, they just don't do anything about it. I'm not too sure why. Maybe it has something to do with unable to let go of the past being a bad thing. Oh. Unable to let go of the past, and that's a bad thing. To destroy that. I don't know. This seems like I grew up with the Western style of culture, right? So when stuff starts to break down, we either fix it or we throw it away, right? But the fact that they have bandits a lot at the very least. Let me re-say that again. The fact that Japan refuses tear down houses, places, and just let them rot. Just gives me like a whole new sense of perspective that I don't know if I actually agree with. It's like it's bad to like destroy what was like something you held cherished. But the fact that you are refusing to let go of it and let it just rot. It's not something I would do in my life. King says they want to preserve everything, honor what came before, which is good to an extent. I mean, yeah. I totally agree with that. Just not to a point where you just neglect it. You know. Anyways, I don't read. I don't think this is like an uncapped shrine. I think it just lets the grime builds up. If you want to see something totally abandoned, I have pictures for that too. Good thing there were signs around so I could find my way around, but goddamn was I lost. The fact that there is like a sign that says keep out in English right next to a signed ad. I could not read at all. Just kind of like fills me with like tingly dread. I think it just means that just keep out because this is like a private property or like under construction. But it is kind of funny that the English is juxtaposing the Japanese. Is a bit freaky, King. Yeah, it kind of is, but I think it's just a mundane sign. I just think it's neat. The shadowing is kind of neat. It's like here is the R, here is like the ray, right? The sun rays. And it bathes this area in the light, but everywhere else it's like super dark. If it wasn't for the fact that I've like super exposed with my camera, I think this wouldn't have gotten a little bit darker. Like, Like for a digital camera, the PowerShot. Well, it's incred. It's kind of like really, it's really good. I got this from eBay for like half MSRP. And the current market is going for like $800. Because a lot of the influences are snap buying up the current PowerShots. For like 8, and it's like secondary market for those is like $800,000. $8,000 like $800 or $1,000. Fucking TTS. So this. The current PowerShot. From Canon. Which is like a G7. X. Oh, G7X. Is going for $800 or $1,000. On the secondary market because influencers were buying them up. Super popular camera. Forward vlogging and taking pictures. And it's also have the option to take selfies as well. Because the screen can't flip up and over so you can see yourself. The PowerShot that I bought is a 10-year-old one. That's also selling for like $800 on the secondary market. But this one that I bought was a display type camera that was converted into an actual camera. It was also beat up as well. There was like invisible wear and tear on it. Visible. Not visible. Visible wear and tear. That I got it for like half the secondary market price. So I got this for like $400. In fact, I think I can. I don't want to show you what I have. Because it's kind of weird. Oh, wait, no. Well, actually I do want to show you. I do want to show you actually. Alright, just give me a moment. I'm just going to upload it to my Discorder so I can download.
Red Gullin says quick while she's distracted, make a run for it. King Weirdo 19 says I must steal back my cards while I can.
Red Goblin says you go on ahead, he'll catch up.
Goddamn Microsoft Word adds my edit button. Where is it? Holy shit. I can't show boobs on this shit. What the hell? Edit, here it is. Okay, that should be good. Like I know I realized like I'm muted and all that. Like, I know that I'm not muted all that. I just wanted to tell you guys that like, what the fuck is going on behind the scenes? There it is. So this is my camera. My PowerShot GX5 G5X. My Canon PowerShot G5X. There was like a display camera that you will use to play around with that was attached to like the stores, right? It has the cord. You can't really, take the pictures with those and save them and save the pictures, but it will give you like a general feel of the camera. Right out of the box, right? No. So it's because this was like a 10-year-old camera and they converted it back into a regular camera. So I bought this for like the secondary market price. Half of that. So it's like around $400. And of course, there was like this pictures. The picture had my figurine in it and it shows like boobs in it. So I can't show that, not for Twitch. So yeah, funny little thing. But yeah, this digital camera is really great. Yeah, so really great. The pictures are not amazing compared to like current Canon cameras. But for a 10-year-old camera, still pretty fucking good. And that's probably all you really need, just like a good camera that can take good quality pictures for like affordable price. Oh, and the good thing about this camera, the ring, excuse me. The ring around its lens. Turn so you can adjust the aperture object of the shots. It's a really fun tactile camera. If you ever in the market for a digital camera, and you're looking for a half price or for a good affordable camera price, try looking for a PowerShot camera. The G5X is really expensive on the secondary market, so you can get it for like half off. Snatch that shit up. If you can get it for half off or even 20 or 30% off. Snatch that shit up, man. Okay, so yeah, oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one with the alcove that I just mentioned before. Yeah, here it is. This is the one. The one where fish and we kind of like pray for a good passage. Oh, a safe passage. With a waterfall. Yeah, it's really sick. It's a really cool shot. I really like how it turns out. Highlight turned out. Yeah, like the stream was continuous. So I had to crank the shell speed way down so I can get it to be continuous like a string. Hi, Jimmy, welcome to the stream. We're just talking about my trip up to Kyoto. Actually, right now we're just talking about a couple of places in Inari Fushimi that I visited. Okay. So yeah. So I took this path up to the mountain top actually. From there I was not lost at all. I found like groups of people also going up the same route. Birds I could have found. I know that like a little. This one is a little bit cut off, so if you can go take a guess on what that is, you'll win a prize or something, I don't know. And food. But takoyaki was pretty alright. The jumbo chicken skewers was pretty good. Look at all that. Carlisle's sugar. Caramelized sugar. It was delicious. Salty but delicious. Look at all that. So look at all that salt crystal. And finish it down with like a... Oh, what was that? I think it was like a yuzu smoothie. Look like a vanilla ice cream on top. And I did it, and I also have to get one of their like more well-known daigashi. Strawberry on top. And what? This was not mochi, though that was not mochi. It was like a sweet rice flour filled with red beans. I think it was like kind of like the same texture as fondant. Just press into it like a chakra platform. Flour, hardly. And this little marshmallow was also filled with red bean paste. And it also have like a little fortune slip tied to the stick. Excellent luck. It was pretty fun. I don't think that means much. I don't think it means much, but it was a good mood booster. Now if only that excellent luck had carried me throughout the entire Standard Cup event. This was like on the way back from the event. It was like late at night. I had to walk through. I had to cross like the road, but it's also the road was busy. So I'd go underneath it through this tunnel where you can walk your bike with. King says suck. You kinda got stopped at that event from whatever member. I do not say. I would not say I got stumped. It was the rounds that I had was pretty good, but it's also went on for a very long time and my creatures were just not big enough to punch through. I managed to so the general gameplay and the general opponents that I went up against were kind of like a good matchup actually. I've brought a very aggressive deck list. 2-day event, right? And it also have the capability to sustain itself into longer games. When creature dies and when creature gets removed, I'm able to bring them back from the graveyard. And I have some synergies too. Gain back life that lost so I can bring myself to that late game. So it's more like a warrior attrition. I just need to hit them hard. I need to hit them fast. And I still have like paddings to give myself enough time to stain and give myself padding war. Some life so I can make mistakes. The opponents that I've went up against do not have that options for themselves. But they were able to bring down big creatures that I do not have the resources to take out. Because it was until the late game. So imagine this. I was like 20 line. I went down to 10. And then I went back up to 20. Because of my synergies, right? And I was able to destroy most of their resources and got them down to like 5 or even 7 life. But because we sometimes go into we often go into the late rounds. That whatever cards we draw off the top of our decks, it's pretty much what we have to play in order to stay alive. Right. Bit more life or even like a big body. Nine just does not do that. That was pretty it. King, you were probably thinking about my legacy tournament. That I participated, that I always got stopped at. Stomped on. Because they just have better cards. But I do have 2 decks that might be able to compete. Yeah, not my favorite picture. There's like so much glare. Oh yeah, this one. I had to take a picture of this one. Because it's like I saw a car just like came around the corner. Very small car and it's barely was able to squeeze through this tight space. And here we are, and here we were at the play conventions. The Standard Cup. The Player Convention at Kyoto, 2026. Hosted by Big Magic. There was like a couple of events going on at the same time. There was the Standard Cup, which was like the big selling point. Then they had the Legacy table, the Modern table. And upstairs was Commander Games. There were even a separate room where you can play a Chaos Draft and Standard Draft. Okay, so yeah. That was the whole Magic event. And of course, I'll check out because the player convention was taking place at a convention center. They had some Kyoto, history on display. Of course that'll take like TR code so you can like kind of read what it is about. Okay, oh, and this one was a little shrine that I just like. It's all on the side of the road. I just think it's cool. It's a little weird, it's a little cool. Yeah, very cute, very cute. As I don't know about it hanging off the side like that, no. It's kind of quirky. Okay. We're going into like a different part of Kyoto. So I think that's a good place to take a break for now. So be back in like 10 to 15 minutes maybe. Correct. I hope you're all back. Yeah, I think it's You're right. King says you. Heading out soon, getting pretty tight. Yeah, Red is also falling asleep from too much food. Got it. Yeah, I know it's taking a long time. It's like there's like so much pictures to go through. Like I took well over 500 pictures. It's like close to 700 pictures. At first, but I have to like trim it down. So now it's like 470 pictures. And that's not including the pictures that I took on the other camera. Anyways, oh, where was this? Okay, let me see here. Yes, this was the Osaka shrine and Kyoto as well. Looks like 20 minutes by train. It's like up north, closer to Kyoto Station. I don't remember much about Osaka at all. I just know it was like, pretty cool. Pretty popular as well. Yeah. Kitty cat. Oh yeah, this vending machine I showed a couple of people before, but this vending machine was pretty wild and I didn't try any of the bigger lunch option, but I did get the red bean vanilla ice cream. That was like frozen custard. It's like pretty hard. And I have to like let it melt in the sun. Just a little bit, just so I can like eat it. It was pretty good, just like standard vanilla custard with red bean paste. And I had to take a picture of toilets. It's like cute little toilets. Oh, at night, yes. So, one more thing I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention this before. So, the Airbnb where I was staying at, it's situated right next to the train route onto train tracks. And at night, is trains keep on going until it starts at like past midnight a little bit. Like it starts at midnight I think and then the rest of the time was like silent until like 5 a.m. in the morning where the train starts up again. So until I fall asleep at midnight or a little bit before. I keep on hearing this train just whooshing by and bells too. The rings, the bells. Just whenever the train comes. I keep on hearing that until like I fall asleep. It was a pretty cool thing. I recommend sleeping right next to a train ride lol lol. Hey. And of course I had to take a picture of the river and nights. It's really, really cool. Really spooky, not gonna lie, but it's really cool. And oh yeah, it doesn't let the train. That's not the train station. This is the highway road that goes across the river. Right there is the train station. Oh no, I was wrong. I was so wrong. Sorry. That's the entrance to the train station. The train station just a little bit farther back in there. And this is like one of the most Japanese thing I've ever experienced, is like a vending machine. Then you can just like, well, I won't say the one of the most is just a Japanese thing to do. Is to buy a vending machine. The water. And just drink it right next to a water river. Hi Atomic, welcome to the stream. So right now we're just looking through all my vacation pictures. This one was kind of random, but I think it was pretty cool to take a shot off. I'm doing fine, Atomic. Have you been, baby boy? Oh wait, I want to do something. I want to do something real quick. I'm going to draw something real quick. That shit. I forget. That's goofy. Oh, Thomas says I've been good kind of drunk right now lol. What you been drinking dude? Several rums and cokes and a Jaeger bomb. Oh, I don't think I've ever tried a Jaeger bomb. How does that taste actually? I'm curious. Oh yeah, and here's the train station. Now here's the train, and the train station is like right over here. It's pretty cool actually. Is a jiggle bomb and Red Bull or Monster Energy is pretty good. So it's just alcohol and caffeine. Oh, I think I had something similar before, but it was like just coffee instead of like alcohol. Well, the coffee instead of like mustard. I think it was like Yeah, an ice cream was like coffee and an Irish whiskey and something like half cream on top. It was pretty good, I like it. I will make it again though. Jigabomb. I hate you. I hate your red. Big stretch. Yeah, I can't, I can't read this at all. Oh, of course also. I went to Nara City but it was like an hour away from Kyoto by just regular train. It's pretty close. I won't say it's like close in terms of like a distance, but easily accessible from Kyoto to Nara by like 8 an hour. Train ride. Just 1 hour train ride. And the deers are fucking everywhere. They're not fornicating, they're just everywhere. There's like so many of them. Just passively, nonchalantly walking. Everywhere. Like. These fucking goobers are everywhere. The reason why I was in Nara was so I can visit the grand Buddhist shrine that they have in Nara Park. Or close to Nara Park. And the biggest feature they have at the shrine was this huge Buddhist statue in that grand shrine. And a little QR code if you're ever curious about that. Yeah, this is one of the green. This is the green shrine, I think. Or the close. Not grand shrine. Well, actually, let me try. Let me ask you something. I actually wanna look at something. Brett asked, did fish fall into a bag of coal? No. He just loved playing the dirt. Okay, so one of the SO. So another hobby that I like to do was that I like to collect Goshen, which is like the tempo stamp. In a book, right? Temple Buddhist and Shinto stamps signifying that you're visited the site. So it's like a Sort of like pilgrimage stamp. And one of the reasons why I was in Nara City was so I can go through all of this. Which is like so I can collect the 10 unique stamps from the 10 unique shrines in that one big plot of land. And so they just gave us this, a little route and I'll show you. I'll show you at the very end what those stamps look like. But it was a really fun hike going from Red asks, was this a stamp book we saw 2 weeks ago? More or less, yeah. But this is that's, but I'm giving you like a context on where I got these stamps from. And one of these stamps was from here. What are a couple of the stamps were from here? So this was the route I took. Before I kind of like stopped for the day and, went home. But I did manage to feed some of the deers with the crackers. I will say though, these are royal animals, right? They are protected by the cities, and they're also asses. This just straight up assholes, not gonna lie. Once they see you with food that they can eat, they will hunt. They will follow you around until you show your hands and say that's like no more and they got disinterested in you. So be careful because they can bite you, especially the aggressive males. They will bite your ass. I saw them almost bit a little kid on the arm. Thank God that they are and that the kid was having a really puffy jacket so he's the worst safe. But do be careful. They are wild animals. Do not treat them like domesticated zoo animals. You can take selfies with them. And they would not give a shit. But the moment that you brought out like these deer crackers, they will fuck you up. So do be careful. Do be very careful. Red asks, were any of them chubby? No, they were not chubby at all. Okay. I don't really have much comment to say about most of these pictures in our park. They're kind of like their standard front-of-the-mill shrines. Hey. And you can kind of like if you've seen one temple, you kind of like seen them all. There's like nothing new or interesting about them. The only unique thing about the shrine here in NAR was just the deers. I mean, I know I have the name somewhere. Yeah, well, whatever. Ah, yes. And the fact that there's like 10 shrines, 10 unique shrines in this like one big grand shrine area. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly go through most of these. I'll probably leave a link up. Nah, not scratch that. I'm just going to. You just got to have to watch the Vaughn. The VOD. On youtube.com/Caaaaw123. Link in the bio. But it is pretty cozy, pretty nice. Huh. The O. EP, very EP. Oh yeah, there was apparently some construction going on at this park. No, at the same temple. I think it was like one of the small temples. That was going through like some reconsider renovations and maintenance. But I think it was like, yeah, somewhere around here actually. Around the Shikatsudo. Yeah, round number 7. Do not drink the washing water. Like you can rinse your mouth with it, but you're not supposed to like drink them. Okay. Lots and lots and lots of interesting little things to look at. So it was raining at the time too. Well, it was drizzling and then it turned into rain. Oh yeah, this one. This one in particular. This little fucker over here. He had beef with my son. Like I don't know why. But this scene, this motherfucking team looking ass bitch was staring down fish. Like as if she wanted to fight.
KingWeirdo19 says he think FSH looks like a taste snack.
Quickly. That's no, I don't think so, King. Not at all. Fish does not look like a snack. He just way too colorful.
Red Gullen says deer cracker round, fish is round, fish is deer cracker.
No, don't you say that, Red, don't you say that. Fish is just a healthy chunky boy, okay, he's bulking up. Anyways. This the year followers for quite a bit trying to like bite fish. I had to like, shoo her away. So just so we can like get out there in one piece. No other deer's followers like that. It was just this one. This is just one bitch. Oh yeah, and I forgot about this construction. This one was like the in this area over here, the dormitory was getting remade. I think that was a dormitory, but I was like reconstruction happening around this area. It was like an empty plot of land. And I think there is a pic. I take a picture. I've explained what's going on. Okay, so I was wrong. They were not remaking the dormitory. I don't know what's funny because of how. Because.
Red Gullen says FSH was trying his best.
Deers ever are everywhere. And then there's like warnings of what the dearest can do to you. They can fight you, they can bite you, they can fight you, and they can just fight you. Oh, I can show that. I can't show that. That was way too risky. Anyway, this one was nice. This one was friendly. Friendly enough. I forgot what was this one about. Oh, did I try to go to the shrine before? Oh yeah, I did try to go this one. It was like quite a walk. It's like a hike after that, after visiting all 10 shrines. I would like a hike up a. It was a small hike. Open map route actually. Well, it wasn't a mountain. It looks more like a hill. Yeah, this one was actually really cool. Those have a really cool statue. Alright, especially I didn't realize I just want to take the picture. I only realized that now it's like all those streaks, those green streaks. Gives a little bit more texture to the statue. So this is not like one solid. Like oxygen, metal, right? Those dark lines helps to break up the bright bits in between. Oh yeah, it was from this temple that I had to take a back road to get back to the main road. It was actually a little bit slippery. It spits me out at the back alleyway. And from there to like find my way around. Through like a residential neighborhood. Also I find it like really funny that they had to put up like signs everywhere on the roads. Saying that the in our deals as stupid assholes. They will jump in front of you for insurance fraud. And this, it's kind of hard. This one goes pretty hard. Never pick the fruits. Never break a tree. I don't know why that speaks to me, but it does. Shopping then had to stop just for them to cross over. Traffic did have to stop. So the deers can just cross over. This one was confused. This one was confused. This one was taking his sweet ass time trying to get across. Oh, and this one actually was really quirky. I found this, So there was like this render machine and then strip mall. And this one just like a small little cute little thing that will spit out this fortune. I mean, it was like just a regular fortune machine that just makes it like giving your fortune slip. Very, very quirky. She even gives a little party in, it's cute. Different days. This one was on a different day. I was visiting Yasaka Shrine again. Just so I can take pictures. A fish at the geisha street. Kyoto was like I didn't know this about Kira until when I was there. The geisha street was at Kyoto. And near towards yes Yasaka Street no Yasaka strain. It was an off day for me. I didn't have anything planned. So I decided to stay back until it was closer. It was getting closer to sunset so I can take Fish's picture over there. Let me tell you, it was crowded as hell. Look at a small street, lots of people. I don't like it. I like the area. I just didn't like how crowded it was. Um. But yeah, the geisha dispute was pretty cool. Geisha district. Highly recommend just visiting just for the funsies. And of course, either get some food. Okonomiyaki. And I forgot what was this called, but it was like an egg omelette stuffed with cheese. carrots and lettuce. And I have to take a picture of this one. The other one was kind of funny. This one was a funny picture. Tom taiyaki dessert. Bean paste. Stuff with sakura blossom. It gives us like this little like really flowery taste. It's very, very miss. Very, very nice. This one was out of order. Yeah, that's correct. Oh yeah. So, Day 4. Day 4 I went out to like downtown Kyoto. And I was there because there was like small shrines that I wanted to visit and get the Goshen dance from, right? Goshen stamps. So it took me to a place called Goku. Shinkyu Goku. And a street call. Shoot. Where it was it? Terra. Where was that thing? All right, let me just look it up. Yeah, it took me to a place called Tiramashi Street, which is like a Buddhist, Shinto religious place that turned into like a marketplace. That was like the very, very bare bones explanation of it. Present-day Tiramisu Street corresponds to the Higashi Kyogi Og of the Hanging Chaos period. At the time, the street was about 32 meters wide, but Lily was destroyed due to Onan roar. In a year in 1519 the student was reconstructed, who ordered a large number of Buddhist temples to be moved to the side. I'm not going to read all of this. This all you really need to know is that a lot of Buddhist shrines are kept at this place. paraphernalia over there, and just tourist shops in general. This also opens up in the TLDR. Religious sites got built alongside shops and tourist traps. This is where you guys are shopped a lot. This year's story, the freak store. 'Cause you're all freaks. I mean,
KingWeirdo19 says takes one to know one.
yeah, of course we're all freaks. You're my freaks.
Red Gullen says viewer is reflection of streamer.
This one was kind of autistic. I like this one. I like this one. Not autistic art. Tistic. So yeah, it's a little adventure. Was actually really, really fun. I get to go into like little corners, look at like old maps or like outdated maps to just define a couple of these places. That's like super hidden away and tucked away. Except for this one. This one was the Nobunaga Memorial Site. This was supposedly where he was buried. They have a whole museum about it. I didn't go. I didn't do the museum tour. Because I didn't really have much time. Because a lot of places closes at around like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I wanted to hit up as much places as I can before I ended the day. And because the whole goal for the week after the Standard Event Cup was that I feel one half of my stamp book. That I fill up half of my stamp book with at least unique stamps from several temples. And this was the museum. It was the museum tour. The This one was a really nice painting. The League of You painting. And I just found this in a store. It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. It's cute. It's cute and it's funny. The Okay, I think this is a good place and they need to take it a little short and little break. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Stop shit. That was sloppy. That was very, very slow. All right, I'm back. You better be back to chat. Oh, I'll be very, very. Ingy. Anyways. Let's get through the rest of these pictures. Clothes I'll figure out. Oh, right. I think you might like this one. Red, 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 red. Horse. I forgot what was the one. I think it was like Komodo friends. Nakosho Hachi Mangu Shrine. This is a shrine where the emperor Jin, the empress Jingu, and a god called Hamano Kami are deified. It was originally located in the Gosho Hachimachu area. In the southwest corner of Orchestra I'm butchering up the name. He can obviously read it on screen. But I do want to read this little last part at the end. This shrine is especially known as the guardian deity for easy delivery in small children and is also called Mushi Hachiman, along with the Miyake Hachiman Shrine in Kamita Kano's Sakya Ward. Yasaka Shrine from a different angle. I don't remember what this shrine was about. But it has something to do with monkeys. Oh wait, let me actually try to find the name of it. What is this one? Let me actually try to look this up. Yep, here it is. Yasuko Kashindo is a temple located in the tourist district of Higashiyama in eastern Kyoto. Constructed during the Heian period, the temple is popular today not for its history, but for its aesthetic. Is because it is colorful. It recently became a perfect spot to take artistic photography for social media. Although it's considered a Buddhist temple, Jessica Kasindo is actually dedicated to Sherman Kongo. Also known as Kashinsan, a protective warrior from Taoism. Kushing Sun helped those struggling in their daily lives and punishes evil people. Moreover, this temple also honors the sun Zaru, or through your wise monkeys. Therefore, we can find these three monkeys presented in distinctive position, meaning seeing no evil, hear no evil and speak no evil. Balls of bright photogenic. Have it called. Cookies are the temple's main attractions. They hang everywhere, even on numerous garlands insect the temple and create gorgeous cultural walls. That present a totally Instagram-worthy background, perfect for publishing a nice picture on social media. People who do not hesitate to visit the shrine and the temple in their traditional yukata. The small spherical objects replaces the in mark. Classical wooden tablets on which wishes are written. Okay. According to a Taoist belief, for prayer to be granted, we must give one of our desires to Koshi's son. Indeed, if wishes do not come true, this is due to a person's excessive desires. Thanks to Kukiri Zaru, we can't capture one of our desires in a ball by writing a good resolution on the fabric and hooking it on a garland. So the warrior god can take the desire and grant our rest. Walking down the typical streets of Nindenzaka, dispatched the Hokunji Pagoda in the midst of restaurants and souvenir stores. We can discover the temple. During the day, it is worth it to be alone in a small temple. Young woman couples and tourists looking for original pictures love the place. Its ease of access and location explains his popularity. Even if the place itself is not a Kyoto essential, it remains pleasant to observe for a short while. People walking around the ground like bees in a field of flowers. It's a really nice temple. Very, very, very cute. Creepy dude. It's kind of cool though. There's a really nice statue. I like it a lot. All right. If there's like any pictures that you want me to go back to, just let me know. So we can talk about it a little bit, love. Yes, I actually want to talk about this wrong. This one was pretty fun. This one was pretty fun. Okay, I'm trying to find the word and the name for it. Let's see it. Yeah, show me. Yeah. This one, yes. Yes sir, we compare Kapiraga Shrine. Red says this one reminds me of coleslaw. I don't know about that Red. It reminds me of the Lorax. Oh, And it seems to come to my king says the only one that comes to mind is the one with different bird species on the wall. I'm curious. I want to try to find what bird it is. I don't know which one you're talking about. But when we have time, we could go back to it. So this one. From the doctor, really. This one, it was a really cool. Shrine, so the whole process was set. You write your So I think the legend was that once you write something, like a bad thing that happened and you want to break that bad thing, you write it on the paper. You stick it onto this rock. And you crawl and then you crawl through the hole in the middle to sign the pie that you are resolute in breaking that thing. So it was like, you're right here. Oh, that's so messy. That's not messy. And then you stick it onto this rock. And then you crawl through this hole. To signify that you are willing to break that habit. From what I remember. Girls that had their heart broken would come to visit here and do this whole ritual thing just to break like a bad relationship. It was pretty cool. I didn't do it because my relationship with everybody that I've ever met, including you guys, are pretty good. Like I'm thankful. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Rock. This is a great addition to the stream. This is fun. Help. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one. This one was like another horse temple. Something about like victory and such. Lots of horse motif. Horse. Okay, I think we're coming to the very end. Oh, yeah, this one, this burger. Oh boy. A whole pound of beef. Butter and mayo. Sass. No, no, no butter. Okay, so they call it the King Yeti. It was like a whole pound of beef. Patties. Just smut it in. Mayo. Mayo, and I think it was like some sort of like pickle juice. Let me see. Hey. That's why I don't. Okay, so this one was a monster to eat. So I feel okay. It just was a mistake to eat. Not gonna lie, it was not worth 10 minus $12. Where was that ingredient? What was that ingredient? Okay, oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Boasting over 1600 kilocalories. The king is a hamburger made with 4 beef patties and 6 Gouda cheese slices. Finished with cheese. With white cheese sauce. The whiteness of the cheese and sauce upon the double patty layers form 2 snowy mountains within the corners, conjuring up images of expedition to find an abominable snowman. It was a mistake to buy this, not gonna lie. It was fun to try, but it was a mistake to eat it. It was like so much beef, so much cheese. I think I was on the toilet for like 30 minutes fighting for my life. That was super fucking gross, but I did it. I fucking did it. And some of the smallest shrines that have visited. But they like. I did have to go outside of like the Kyoto downtown area. Just to find like a couple more of these. Cute little quirky little shrines. King says, my hungry ass will just inhale that burger, I swear to God. Yeah. It was a good burger, but it was like not worth the $10. Red said no, that's the thing, Red. It was just a $10 burger. No drinks, no sides. Yes, Joseph Burger. $12. Yeah, it was not worth it, but then again, it was like a whole ounces of beef. Pound 1 lb of beef. That's a lot of meat, dude. I just shoved up into my mouth. This one's like right outside of the station, train station. I like it because it's goofy looking. It's you guys. I think this is you guys. Put all the Z's fans in the fucking chat. Bang boo. Oh yeah, this was the bamboo forest that was leading up to the haunted place I was talking about before. Mount a value. It's like. I share. Aw shit, I think there was. Yep, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Awiwa. I took this route up through the bamboo grove so I can find that haunted Shinto shrine.
Red Gallant says look at him, he's so handsome.
To check on something. I'll be kicking you out of this frequency just for a little bit. I think. There was one pictures I took of a selfie. I just want to double check that it's not there. I'm pretty sure it's not there. I just want to be super sure. Alright, okay, it's not there. Thank God. Okay. So I went up to this mount or rock, a wall. Just so I can find this haunted chunk of time, right? There's the place was abandoned, dude. I don't think anyone has visited here for I mean, that's there are people who have come to visit this haunted place, but this place has not been kept up for years, I don't think. Like it's not running, but it's also not being preserved, if that makes sense. B jump scare. Bird. It's a green bird. Yeah, but the place it was also like super dark. Oh, this is the video. This is the video. I got up. Pause the music, just for a little bit. I want to. And you could. You guys will have to hear this. Oh shit, let me just turn up the thing a little bit. You probably can't hear it in the background, but I heard laughter. And I thought, of course. I thought it was like hot. It was like ghostly laughters. When I was viewing this video for the first time. But I remember. At a time when I was like walking down. There was a bunch of kids and adults picnicking together, so it was like, that's probably them that was probably there laughing. So yeah, I want to show you this one because of how like ominous it looks, right? It's like now it's supposed to. That was like the haunted quote, UN quote, haunted shrine. Okay, so I was trying to restrict all of this. Let's just try to breathe through the rest of the picture. It's been like 4 hours. And of course, at the very end I dipped into like a random restaurant, a cafe restaurant. And I got an absolutely delicious meal. There was this old man who runs this solo cafe from by himself, and he's like one of those like local area well known. It's not like the restaurant was also like really smoky as well. It wasn't like, couldn't see it, but just can't you always smell like this cigarette smoke? Red says the platters looks like it would give you sleepy, heavy food feelings. Yeah, I was like when I got back to the Airbnb after that hike. How was knocked the fucked out. It was like bacon, egg, lettuce and tomatoes. Oh wait, no, I was wrong. Sorry. It was just a regular BLT with Mio. A coleslaw. A cupcake, an Oreo cupcake. And just a regular coffee with some creamer. It was pretty good. And here is the cafe's Instagram if you want to go check it out. It's a really good one. And all of this I just like more narrow pictures. Bitches. Right, this was the main shrine. This is the Grange shrine with the big Buddhist statue. In our in Nara City. Yep, there is no. There it is. Really huge points. A really fun place. Really fascinating. Oh, look at this sassy little fellow. So much sassy. It's giving off cut energy, you know. Oh yeah, that's just the one, the Teramashi Street. This is the fucking now. Stopping district with the Buddhist shrines at the in it. So if you want to if you want to read it, I'll leave that up in the screen just for a little bit. Oh, and I saw these absolutely gorgeous ducks. Look at that call for duck. Very, very colorful.
Red Gallant says pet it.
Oh wait, I wonder if I can do this. Let's see. Shit fuck, how do you draw a thumb? That's not how you draw, dumb fuck. I think that's how you draw. That's the present I can do. Fuck it. It's a very pretty statue. Oh yeah, these are a couple of the store. The shrine inside the shop in the Teramashi shopping center. Not gonna lie, it was a little surreal. I'm seeing like a religious walking ground. Right next to a store that sells candies. And on the other side, it's the ATM machine. Like imagine that. Wrap this stone and make a wish. Yeah, I rubbed that thing very well. It was a really nice hard rock to rub. Very, very solid. Supposedly warm the touch. Very surprisingly warm. Alright, that's enough answer for the rest of the stream. Hello. LMAO, no more fan service. How many more pictures are there? Holy shit. Yeah. Oh. No, I did have to. I didn't want to say something about this one though. So, I do want to say something about this picture. These next 3 pictures actually. So it wasn't raining, but it was getting pretty dark, right? And I was like running around, finding all of these like temples and shrines. So, I was pretty much done for today. And then, I was snacking on some stuff. And I was like taking a couple of pictures with these. It was cloudy, but it was like barely enough light to make this sort of like bright composition. That's like crank up my exposure just so I can get like enough light to get details. Like this was like this here. This was like how dark it is actually. When I took this picture. I think this is one like on a different day. Oh yeah, this was like on my last day in Kyoto. My birthday. No, not my birthday, my 7th day in Kyoto. And so I had enough time before I had to take the train back home, right? So I can catch my flight back to where? To wherever I live, So I just took so I had like 3 hours and I decided to like go out and grab like a couple more. I'm stamped so I can finish out that the rest of the book. The first half of the book. And this was happened to be the temple that I've been wanting to visit, actually. Because like the last, it was like the last stamp that I needed. And this was like a temple dedicated to woman safety. So it was kind of like fitting. This was like my last temple visit. And they had like dolls in cases. And it was like even an American doll here. Like I think the one on the There's one way I'm pointing it. The one I'm pointing at, I think that one was a cabbage. No, well, not the patch kit, never mind. I thought the second to the bottom right was in a Cabbage Patch Kitch. But it's just a regular doll. Really fun place to visit. Very pretty. And we're coming up to the end of the whole slideshow. You obviously have seen no. Here's the right. Here is the pictures I took. From Kyoto back to Tokyo. On the Shinkansen. This time I did reserve a seat. That I wasn't all cramped up in the cargo area. I'm surprised they had something for a big girl like me. And of course, souvenirs. My souvenirs are prizes. So just for the last 2 weeks ago. Last time we stream. I show you guys briefly what I've got as a souvenir, right? Well, here's. Since we got a little bit more and we got a little time. You're a little bit more pride that I got. Properly. Showing you off my souvenirs. And here's my son. With his fox. His fox charm. And I did get this Omega sake candy. Which is supposedly something that you, have to offer to the god. I haven't tried it yet. but I think I'm going to tomorrow. And here's my Goshen collection properly. And it was from here all the way up to the other end. I got like pre-printed stamps already. And the rest are just handwritten stuff. I was like, it's like. So my book is able to carry like 24 on one side. Like 24 blank pages that you can and write in right. So throughout this entire 7-day trip, I was able to get 23 unique stamps from 23 different sites. And that's not counting the pre-written stamps on the bottom as well. Those are either duplicates from the same shrine that I've already visited, or they're like special promos that you can only get as exclusive shrines during certain seasons. So it was like super cool. I annotated where I got and where I got them and what date. And if I have more time and you guys asked me to, I can show you all of it on a different stream. "7 days, 23 different sites, 20 different stamps." It was really cool. And here are a couple of my favorites, actually. If you guys were here 2 weeks ago, you have already seen this, but I really want to show this off again. It's like super fucking cool. So this one was a cutout. Alright, the top layer was a cutout and then on the bottom they have like colors like printed on. So you just have to like slide the cut up over and have the color fit into the line and the cutout. Yeah, this one was less ornate, but there was a gold cow or gold ox. It's really cool this one. These I cannot fit in my The Go Train book that I on the bottom that I show you. Stupid TTS. So these 3 Goshen's are wide. They cannot fit in the standards stamp book. So I had to find a place to probably put them away and displayed them. And here are some of my favorites. This one was from the Woman's Shrine. The last one. The last shrine I visited before I go back home from Kyoto. This one was. I like this one because it's the box them. The fox stamp was. What was the unique part about this? This one. This one goes really, really hard. This one was at the Nobunaga Museum. It's like all of this complex lettering. With the little flower stamp at the bottom. That one's cute. That one's cute. This one is just very, very big, very bold. This one birds. They actually incorporate the bird design into calligraphy. Oh my god, I know I didn't notice it until now, but this one. And little feets, little fitties. This one I took at the Great Hall. The Great Buddha Hall with the big Buddhist statue in the back. In park. And that's pretty much it. That was the last of him. That's the last of the pictures. Oh, has been. Okay. So it's been almost 5 hours just looking at pictures and just talking a lot. And probably a lot of pictures. A lot of people have probably checked out because it's like getting late for them. So what do you guys think? Do you want to suspend a couple, spend a break now? Then we can spend like an hour or 2 just talking about giving you guys like new clothes and such. Or do you just want Do you think you want to end stream there? And we can. Do clothes shopping on another day. Yeah, right. It was a very, very big adventure. So. That is true. That is true. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to let you go. We're gonna end stream here. And next week we're going to continue Unbeatable, and then the following week after that. Well, it's gonna do like an art stream. Just like chill, ask questions and just talk a lot. Yeah, just doing whatever we want. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. All right, thank you everybody for coming. It's been fun just throwing you all these pictures that I've been to. I know it's like we don't. It was just me just talking a lot. But it was fun. It's fun. Okay. Okay, everybody. Wherever you are in the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Stay safe, stay warm. And see you next week. Bye bye, little birds.